All right, welcome back to the channel. So we are doing the Cup of Ace Cup. Hold on, let me make sure there's no echoing or anything. Okay, where am I? So we're going to be watching some matches, some unhinged Yu-Gi-Oh today. Give me a second. I know who I want to watch. Oh, there we go. I want to watch this match. Can you guys hear? Do I sound fine? I'm sorry I'm a little late. I had a Chipotle date, but I'm here now. We had a little Chipotle date. Okay, so the rules for this tournament are very specific. Basically, if you have Cup of Ace in your hand, you have to activate it. And it has to be the first thing you activate. You cannot discard Cup of Ace, you cannot banish Cup of Ace, you cannot use it for a cost of a card. So you can't like willingly get rid of Cup of Ace in your hand. You can't be like activate Wing Blast, discard Cup of Ace. That is illegal. You have to play Cup of Ace if you have it in your hand. If you draw into Cup of Ace, you have to play it right after you finish drawing cards. So if you play Upstart Goblin and the card that you draw is Cup of Ace, you have to immediately activate it. Okay, card trader. Once per turn during your standby phase, you can shuffle one card from your hand into the deck, draw one card. So this card, card trader, you are not allowed to put Cup of Ace back into your deck either. That's one of the rules. Does Chamber become more playable? Honestly, I have no idea what becomes more playable or less playable. This is obviously a fucking meme format right now. So everything about this is unhinged and ridiculous. I don't expect anything about this to be like sane or normal. Can I make a Cup of Ace counter for like heads or tails? I'm not gonna be tracking that, I'm gonna be honest. All right, so we have Lightsworn, 60 card Lightsworn. Second coin toss. When a coin toss is performed, you can choose to redo the coin toss. Okay. You can choose to redo the coin toss. Is that only when you coin toss, or is that both players? I'm assuming it's only when you do a coin toss, right? It's pretty insane. But against 60 card Lightsworn, it's kind of not that great because the Lightsworn deck might not even see Cup of Ace. Like, he's playing 60 cards, so... Oh. Yeah, 10 minutes for a game loss, 15 minutes for a set. In terms of how long you have to wait. Oh, okay. This card can only be special summoned by controlling 3 or more face-up continuous spell cards. When this attacking card inflicts Battle damage to your opponent. Your opponent selects and sends one card from their hand to the graveyard, and you draw a card. Jesus. Oh, he attacked into it? Okay. Honest and Arcus is so broken in a 60 card Lightsworn deck. Like, I love it. Love that he had that. What does it say? During your standby phase, this card is in your graveyard and will sit there from your field, or from the field. You can send one face-up continuous to the graveyard special. Oh shit, it comes back. Oh, but he's getting heavy. This better be road. Y'all like the new chat layout? Yeah, I'm working on this. Oh, he got heavy for... Oh my god.
Bruh. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
I'm still working with like all of this stuff. I was gonna say shit. I don't know why I didn't just say shit. It's not like I don't curse on this channel. Yeah, I'm trying, guys, to like make everything nicer. So yeah, I'm trying out this chat layout thing, but it's a work in progress. But yeah, that's the chat on the left, the top left. Heavy Force life savings. Yeah. He has to mill 2. Did he mill 2? Arcus. There we go. Oh, the second honest. He milled the second honest. We had 2 second coin toss activation, or no, we had 1 second coin toss activation so far. So the big one is playing a very interesting deck. Unfortunately, his Dragon Queen got ruined by Heavy Storm. Maybe he shouldn't attack there. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say that when you're playing against 60 cards. You're like, what are the odds that he has it, right? But of course he fucking has it. So the rules for this tournament, you cannot use a card like Card Trader at all to put back Cup of Ace. I'm gonna try to give you guys the rules. There's like special rules for this. So you guys know that each player must play like, 3 copies or whatever. Let me post this. I'm just gonna start posting the rules in the chat. I think this rule is a really big one. Hopefully, it's too long. I have to like cut a lot of this out in order to paste it. YouTube is so corny with how... Okay, hopefully... Please make it. Okay, good. Do team game mechanics. So where did that stop? Oh my god, again? Maybe I should just, you know what? I'm probably just gonna have to screenshot this and post it to like Imgur or something. Cause this is... I am gonna upload this to Imgur and then I can just paste a link to it. Yeah, because there are like very specific rules. Sure? Does this work the way I hope it works? Let me see. What happens if I go here? Okay, it does work. All right, so here are the rules. I'm going to pin this. That way people can reference it. But basically, each player must play 3 copies of Cup of Ace and cannot side any out. Players must activate all copies of Cup of Ace in their hand at the start of their main phase before playing any other cards. If a player draws in the Cup of Ace during their turn, it must be the first card activated in their next legal open game state. So if you upstart into it, you have to play it. If you play Legacy Yatagarasu or Jar Greed in your battle phase, when you go to main phase 2, you have to play Cup of Ace if you drew in a Cup of Ace. Players may not willingly discard, banish, return to deck, or send to graveyard a cup of ace in their hand for the cost or effect of other cards. So you cannot use it for Wing Blast cost. You cannot use it for Snipe Hunter's cost. You cannot activate something that would like discard it on purpose, like Beckoning Light, for example. You have to play cup of ace first. It says players may not discard cup of ace due to game mechanics. So you can't draw until you have 7 cards in your hand and discard cup of ace. You cannot do that. So you can't discard it for game mechanics. If a card or effect controlled by the turn player would force the turn player to discard, banish, return to deck, or send cup of ace to the graveyard, that is in their hand on resolution, it cannot be activated. So basically, if you have like hand destruction in your hand, you can't activate hand destruction if it would make you discard cup of ace knowingly. And then, yes, at the end of a duel, you have to reveal all 3 cup of aces just from anywhere, just to make sure that like you are playing 3 cup of ace. You know, that's like the rule. So basically, the spirit of the tournament is that you are forced to activate cup of ace. Yeah, that is like the idea. Okay, so you guys... All right, I have to report some matches. Crystal Beast. Man's just playing jank. All right, main phase 1. Dragon Queen of Tragic Endings. This card, I do not want this card to inflict battle damage to me ever. When it inflicts battle damage, it does entirely too much. Your opponent selects and sends 1 card from their hand to their grave, and you draw a card. Like, what type of shit? Rota. Aaron, oh god. Oh god. Aaron's coming for his gig. Solemn Judgment. Damn, he's like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I've never seen Aaron get solemned in my life, I don't think. I don't know if I've ever seen an Aaron get solemned. Forgot about Aaron? Shit, not me. Aaron is ridiculous. I absolutely did not forget about Aaron. She's quite annoying. I've definitely had some Duprogs kicked back into my deck by Aaron. But you know what? That's okay. I wouldn't be surprised if a 60 card deck is playing more than one. I'm gonna be honest. I did. Oh, Cup of Ace being activated.
Bruh.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, he only gets one chance. Yeah, it rolled tails. Your opponent draws two. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Thank you for draw two. Thank you for draw two.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been
swallowed
up?
Oh no.
Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
Oh no. Oh no. Not the Mirror Force 2. Oh my god. Now he gave his opponent pot of green. And then he gets Mirror Forced in a 60 card deck. I would be so tight. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's just too much. That's too much. Not giving Life Sworn. Hopefully Mr. Giraffe drew into Cup of Ace so he returns the favor. That's the only way you can write this. The only way you can write this wrong is if he has to play Cup of Ace right now. Otherwise, that is so fucked, man. Oh, that's so unhinged. That's so unhinged. Can we get some likes on the stream for that fucking unhinged ass turn? Cup of Ace, your opponent draws two and then get Mirror Forced. Oh my god. Oh man. That is ruinous. That is so ruinous. Oh. Oh my lord. I should change my card. I should change my card to Cup of Ace. Oh, I could put a round thing up too. I'm having too much fun right now, chat. I'm having way too much fun. Already. Like, the dopamine rush is there. The dopamine rush, that Cup of Ace activation, dopamine rush is there, chat. Okay. I started the tournament at 1:06. It's 1:25. It's been 19 minutes. They have 31 minutes left. 31 minutes left. And then I should put the time on the screen, which, let me fix this. It should say 31. Okay. This thing is so small, like 1900 attack is pretty sad. Pop back row. Oh, how do we get so, we got like, oh my god, he mills a wolf in a, you're not allowed to mill a wolf in this 60 card deck, bro. Like, what is happening? Oh, the queen actually activated. The big one declared effective. Okay, I missed it. Doing administrative stuff on the side. This is so good. I am so, like, I'm way too happy. Solo recharge. Did he draw a Cup of Ace? He can still right his wrongs from earlier. He could still right his wrongs. Okay, he's booking one of them. Oh, he's booking that thing. Oh god, it inflicts that battle damage, right? When this card, when this attacking card inflicts battle damage. It has to be the attacking card though. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, it doesn't do anything here. Yeah, he could before they go to damage step, he could still do stuff. Like if he has like, I don't know, beckoning light or some shit. He does have enough cards to activate beckoning. Yep, he could do this. Solar recharge, beckoning, plague spreader zombie. Wow. Gets back honest, Raiko, and Eren. Okay. Yep. He said, okay, I'll lose. Yeah, honest over, attack for game. Reveal 3 cup of ace and I scoop. Yep. 1, 2, and 3. Yep, there we go. All right. That was Bean. Okay, so let me see who else is still playing. Patrick Star versus Ronak. What is Patrick Star playing? Vayu, and he activated a cup of ace. And then Ronak is playing frogs, which is so interesting to play frogs. Oh, he's playing. Ronak is playing 53. Ronak's playing 60 cards. There's multiple 60 card decks in this tournament. That is hilarious. No, Roddick is playing a frog deck that plays like continuous traps. It never ceases to amaze me. Is he under DDV? Did he not? I mean, this definitely looks like he's under DDV. Let's see. Reveal for DDV. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. A frog deck with a lot of continuous traps. Oh shit.
Bruh.
Here we go. Who's getting salty? Oh my god. Bro. Okay, that's so interesting. He gives them 2 cards, but because of DDV, he gets to see what they are. That is unhinged still. That is so fucking unhinged, bro. Oh my god, just pot of greet your opponent. It's not even pot agreed to your opponent because pot is a +1. This is -3. Oh, oh god, it hurts. Why does he have so many fucking cards? Why does he have so many fucking cards? Yo, stop playing, bro. Quit playing. Oh, why does he have so many cards? Like, oh man. Oh, Uriah Frog? Is that what he's playing? He's playing fucking Uriah, bro. He drew like 5 and none of them down to TDV as well. Well, he sucked this whole combo, bro. He took all the fucking shit out of his deck that's small. That's the thing about frogs y'all gotta realize. Even in real Edison, this is like a lesson. Once your opponent does the sub combo, the things that they have to be DDV'd is like what is there? Monarchs, Miracle Fusions, fucking trap cards. Like there's nothing in the deck. He already DDV'd. Look at it. He fucking did his deck out. All the substitutes are gone. All the swap frogs are gone. There's a dupe frog on the field. I don't know where the rest of the dupe frogs are. Oh man, that shit is so funny. Oh man. Oh man, that shit is so funny. Why? Like Ronick has way too many cards, bro. Like on the attack deck? Oh, Dupe Frog. So you have to attack Dupe Frog. This is toxic. He gets to add a frog from his graveyard or his deck. He's getting Swap Frog that can beat over Vayu. Oh my lord. Chat, I am no more good. I got such a good laugh out of this already. Like, I just got such a good laugh. Oh, this is the last game. This is the last set right here. Then we go to round 2. Holy hell. Patrick has drawn 2 Cup of Aces, which explains why Ronick has so many fucking cards. But it's not over yet. Patrick is fighting. If he draws the 3rd Cup of Ace, I would just end it all. I would just end it all. Absolutely end it all. Oh man, that shit is too funny. Flip flop. This is little guy beatdown. Shit, where's the deck Devi now? A frog deck with this many continuous traps is unhinged as fuck. Oh man. I have not laughed that long I have not laughed that hard in a long time. That's La Cuda. La Cuda. That's La Cuda. What is Ronak cooking? Like seriously, what level is that? 8? Okay. Ronak's making level 8s in frogs, which is something that we typically do not do. Ronak is trying to draw his other cup of aces because he only has 22 cards left in deck. It's crazy. Ronak is playing 60 cards, and right now he has less cards in his deck than his opponent does, who's playing what looks to be 36. He's playing 43, it looks like. If my math is 36 plus 4 is 40. Yeah, I think he's playing 43 cards. So Ronak's playing 17 more cards, but he has a smaller deck right now. Threatening Roar. Also, Shadow Prison Mirrors on the field, so Gale can't even, like, do anything. Yeah, I think so too. Is probably a regular main deck plus 3. GG. Holy shit. Okay. Should have brought Jinzo. Jinzo would have been really fun with Cup of Ace, I feel like. Okay. Okay. All right. I think we're going to round 2. Once Patrick reports, which we'll give him a little bit of time. Okay. Patrick reported. I am going to set a timer. Oh, that shit was so funny. All right. Let me get out of here. Also, I need to set the timer on my stream. Tools, this, change this. There we go. Okay, it's now round 2 of 5. Oh, that shit was so funny. I am. This is one of the most fun events you've ever streamed. Is it though? Is it though? Like, it's unhinged, bro. It's so unhinged. What's up, LK Missouri? Missouri. Oh wait, oh never mind. Out. Yeah, I'm still gonna watch Dragon Blitz and Mr. Giraffe. Mr. Giraffe. Oh, is Sai playing Jeppe actually? I'll watch that one. My man already had to resolve a Cup of Ace, and it looks like it worked. How did I come up with the rules for this event? I just made them. Like, I just thought about the rule set, and yeah, that's really all it was. So in this tournament, you cannot willingly discard a cup of ace. So you can't like play like Wing Blast and discard it for cost. You can't Snipe Hunter discard it. All of that good stuff. You also can't discard it at the end of your turn for hand size limit, like due to game mechanics. Like if you have 7 cards in your hand, you can't discard it. Oh, here we go.
Bruh.
Okay, he draws 2. Look at that. They both got the draw 2. All right, he activates appropriate after. So now that this is face up, every time Jeppe draws outside of the draw phase, Sai will draw 2. If your opponent card destructions, you can lose Cup of Ace that way, because it's not you willingly doing it, and your opponent doesn't know at the time that like you have the. Oh, he's gonna make him draw cards. That's kind of broken. Yep. So he draws 2, and then Sai draws 2. That's pretty broken. Oh, and he drew another Cup of Ace. Holy shit.
Bruh.
Yo, this is too much. Oh man, this is too much, bro. Oh my god, it's so unhinged. This is what I came to see. This is what I came to see. Oh shit, he's playing Frogger Decay. Oh, okay. LOL JK. Just arm attack. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god, he keeps drawing cards. Bro, is that all 3? Oh, he got okay. Okay, so he activated 2. He drew both. He drew 2 on both of them, and then his opponent activated Cup of Ace and gave him a draw 2. So he's drawing 6 cards off a Cup of Ace. Reckless Greed. I like Sai's deck. Sai's clearly playing Exodia. Okay, his opponent draws 2. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This might be the most unhinged tournament I've ever done. This might be the single most unhinged tournament I have ever run, ever. Like, I've done some unhinged shit on this channel, but I think that this takes the cake. I really do. I really think that this is like the end all be all of nonsense. I think this shit's over. This is more unhinged than the Unhinged Cup, I think. I think 3 Cup of Ace in everyone's deck is way more unhinged than the Unhinged Cup. Personally. What was the rule for the Unhinged Cup? You could play like a ban card. I don't think one ban card is as unhinged as playing 3 Cup of Ace in everyone's deck. Like, I feel like this just leads to more nonsense. Any one card from anywhere in history. Yeah, no, I could make the Unhinged Cup more unhinged. I could make it where you could play 3 of a card. And then that just makes it like, you know, that really kicks up the fucking unhingedness of it all. Hear me out, do it. Just like straight up allow 3 of anything. I feel like I don't think it would be 6 cents. I don't think it would be a trap card, honestly. I think if you could play 3 of any card, it would not be a trap. It would most likely be either a spell or an extra deck monster, I think. There are some cases where there's monsters that are really good. Like there's that one GB monster that like Johnson Balls and all of those guys were playing. The one that came out a couple years ago in real life, and it just does way too much. It's like you can reveal this and 1 over GB, you special summon both from your hand. So like if you reveal him and like Bestiary, you summon both. Bestiary gets his effect to pop, and then the guy who activated that effect, he gets to search any GB card from your deck. So you can search Chariot. Like that card is actually broken, and if you could play 3 of it, that would make GBs like very strong. I mean, granted, GBs already can play a lot of it because they have GB proving around, but yeah. Oh man. Oh, that's cool. You can get around appropriate by activating Reckless Greed in your draw phase. Or like Yatagarasu or Jar Greed or anything. You can use it in your draw phase, and that way your opponent doesn't draw for appropriate. If Sai did all that drawing just to die, that would be insane. And I don't doubt that could happen. He needs to have a threatening roar or some shit back there. Like, I feel like with this many cards, Froggo TK, they have fucking 10 cards right now. He could absolutely do anything he wants. Also, Sai's not even at 8,000, so the kill lines are a bit simpler. Is this man playing Exodia or what? Like what? This deck has to be playing Exodia, right, chat? He only has 3 cards left. Did he really not draw Exodia yet? There's no shot, right? Oh, he plays Battle Fader. Got it. Okay. Well, that's Exodia. I think 3 Cup of Aces got activated by Sai in that duel, which makes sense since he drew basically his whole deck. That's a scary deck to play against. Honestly, playing against fucking Exodia in this tournament is definitely terrifying. Like, Sai might have the right idea. I feel like you don't want to play against Exodia because Cup of Ace, it does so much for that deck. Definitely one of the scarier decks to play against. I'm gonna check the other game. that we were going to watch, unless it's already over, which would be wild. Please tell me it's not over already. Oh my god. Oh, I was about to say, I don't see it. I was really scared. Okay, here's the other game. Mr. Giraffe versus Dragon Blitz. Would love to see an Exodia mirror. Hopefully there's only one Exodia player in the tournament. Cup of Ace, here we go. Oh my god, he just doesn't miss. How does Sai just not miss? Do I know why Redo has become the more popular format over Tengu or Het? I have no idea. I don't play any of the other retro formats, so I cannot speak to why any of them are popular or not. It seems like they are cyclical though. I mean, Tengu, I don't think Tengu is a good format for a lot of people to want to play it long term, because the decks that are the best are basically the same as from 2011. Whereas like Edison has changed a lot. I think Redo is still basically the same, but like there are some newer decks. I feel like Tengu does have newer decks, but the gameplay of Tengu is still, it resembles 2011 too much. Like Agents and Tengu Plants are still just like very, very, very dominant, and I do not think that is conducive of a format that will last like long and players wanting to play it very long. That's how I feel about it. Like it doesn't have the variety at the top like Edison has, or even Redo. Redo has a lot of variety in the top, like Gear Gia, Wind Up, Chaos Dragons, Six Samurai, Dark World, Insector, like all of it. Like there's so many decks that are like at the top. Whereas I feel like Tango is like not like that. Yeah, Agents are very, very oppressive, very broken. Like I feel like people cope with Tango format and they try to say that it's diverse and all this other stuff, but I think that is a lie, because the diversity isn't real when the best like 2 decks in the format literally just zero diff all the diversity out the format. Like you can play Jirax, you can play Scraps, those decks really fucking suck. And if you're talking to someone like me who's just going to be brutally honest about it, those decks just fucking suck. Like I'm not playing Jirax or Scraps or whatever nonsense like X Sabers. Like I'm not playing, like those decks suck. Like Redo, at least the decks are like, you know, there's like 5 decks in Redo that are all genuinely really, really, really good. It kind of like in that way it reminds me of Edison. The gameplay of Redo I do not like, but the deck's power I think is very close in Redo, whereas I don't feel the same about Tengu. I feel like the decks in Tengu are not very close in power level. I feel like Agents and Tengu Plants are like better than all the other decks still to this day. And like obviously you can play whatever you want, but like you don't expect to do well. I also think that like in a small environment where your tournaments are like 20 people or less, like it doesn't matter. But if Tengu had 200 people in a tournament, I guarantee you most of them are going to be Agents and Tengu Plants, and that is going to dominate like the tournament. If you look at the 2 times that we've had big like Tengu tournaments, which was the 3v3s that Konami held, which were Goat, Edison, and Tengu, both years 2024 and 2025, Tengu Plants won both times. Like winning team was playing Tengu Plants both times. 2024 Silverman's team, the Tengu guy was playing like Tengu, and in 2025 Matt Kalinda's team, Matt Kalinda was playing Tengu. Like Tengu just won both times. What an interesting field. I've never seen this OTK line. Now, it still does kill. It just looks really weird. Oh, Battle Fader. Mans is just getting faded the fuck out. I like that he passed with this field, because it's like, what are you going to do, right? The weird thing is, though, Sai is playing like the Breed Dragon and Blue Eyes, but I don't think he can summon them. I don't think he can summon Blue Eyes. He can summon the Breed Dragon, obviously. Well, Redo got a lot of support from Marcus Hayden and Pudding, and they both have YouTube channels. I feel like Marcus has a bit of a like actual say in the community when it comes to what influences people. Like, he's an influencer, right? So he can get people riled up to want to play the format, because I think that's what happened. I don't think Redo was like, I don't think anybody was talking about September 2012 format as like, oh, I want to play this format super hard. And then I think those two really were like pushing it, and that really is what is needed. Like, if my channel, if I just started promoting like another format, I think the format would start to gain popularity, just because there's like 12,000 people who, you know, are subscribed to this channel, and eventually you can influence people that way by just like posting about something over and over again, and, you know, make people want to buy cards and decks and stuff like that. Especially if it's nostalgia, you pick a good format that has like if I started promoting Shadal format, right? Like 2014 Shadals, I do think that like, or 2015 Shadals, I don't know when Shadals came out, but whenever Shadal, BA, and like Satellar Knight came out, I think I would be able to like make that format playable and like popular within like 6 months. Yeah, influencers get people to try the format. Yeah, if the format is bad, I don't think that any amount of promotion will make it last long. You can make a format popular like a flash in the pan for a brief amount of time, and then if the format is shitty, though, I don't think that you're going to have longevity. So like, if people, you know, like I said, I could make Shadal format a popular format, but at the end of the day, if the format is bad or unpleasant and people just are not having fun with it, they are going to abandon it no matter how much I try to push it. I think that's what happens with a lot of these formats. Like Tengu format, unfortunately, I do not think is a very good format in hindsight. I think Tengu format is fun sometimes, but I also think that it's very unfun most of the time. And I also think that it's too stale. I think Tengu is too stale. I actually think that like, I haven't played this since 2015 or whatever, but I do think that Shadal, BA, Satellar Knight, when they first came out, I think that format is really fun. Now, I don't know how it has aged right now. Like, it could be fucking terrible right now in hindsight, but in my mind, it is a fun format. Like, I enjoyed Dragon Ruler 2013 Nationals format, full power Dragon. I enjoyed it when it was happening. When it was happening, I have full power Dragon Rulers. I topped Nationals. I love that format. I topped a lot of tournaments. I won a couple tournaments at my, like, in my area. Like, we had like iPad tournaments and shit like that. And like, I don't know, we had like a Nintendo Switch, not Switch, but a Wii tournament, stuff like that. And I would like win those tournaments at my local. And I I had a lot of fun during Full Power Dragon Roller. I think that the format is fucking terrible though. Like, would I go back to play Full Power Dragon Roller? Would I promote Full Power Dragon Roller? Absolutely not, because I'm not ridiculous. It was fun at the time, but it's not something that I would be like, oh yeah, like let's all play Full Power spell books and Dragon Roller. Like, that is crazy. So it's like, formats can be fun for a brief amount of time. I think that like Dragon Rollers had their brief amount of time, and then it was like, okay, we all need to move on, because the gameplay did get toxic with like emptiness, and I think that Jogging the Spiritualist is a searchable floodgate is not really that interesting. Like, it's only so many times you're going to want to play that. It's only so many times you want to deal with like, oh man, he like did his turn 1 Spellbook of Judgment, and like he fucking added 8 cards on the end phase and summoned Jogging. Like that can only last for so long. Yeah, tier 0 formats are not that replayable. I agree. I think that tier 0 formats, you could play them for very brief amounts of time. Like, I would not want to replay Teledad format. Not for long. Like, maybe one tournament where you're like, oh, like, let's have a Teledad tournament. And, like, you do one tournament of that, and then that's it. But, like, if you were trying to create a format or, like, make a format last for a long time, it's definitely not. Also, Cup of Ace, did he draw? Oh, he did draw, too. Yeah, I'm not trying to play, like, I'm not trying to replay. I like Teledad. I had Teledad when it was a thing in 2008. But competitively, I would not want to be like, oh, yeah, like, let's all play Teledad. Like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I really like PC Monaco format, but since it's an older format, I feel like not as many people would be accepting of it. I feel like I need more contrast on this, on the chat thing. Let me see if I can fix that. Okay, I hope I don't fuck this up. We're gonna see though. I've been known to fuck it up. All right. Okay, slightly darker. Onan is Dark Strike Fighter. That's what I remember from it anyway. That's what I remember. What am I playing for Houston? It's a secret. I'm playing Jinzo .deck. He's playing with your feelings. This man has been trying to OTK the fuck out of Sai every single game, and it's kind of funny. Like he's trying to end him. I quit when link summoning came out, so I don't have much to say about the formats where link summoning first started. I remember them because I was like around, but I wasn't playing. But I remember like Spiral format looked really awful. Yeah, I'm playing Houston. Houston is an LDS. I don't commentate LDSs. I get to play in those. Link's low-key ruined Yugioh. You know what's funny? Like, so as someone who has I've never like played with the link summoning mechanic in real life or anything. Like I've never once in my life played with a link. I've never shuffled a link monster or like had an extra deck full of link monsters. So I don't really know why people say that links ruined the game. It's something that I hear it often, but I don't know what about links is different from like how is it not like synchros or exceeds or pendulums or anything else? Like what about the link mechanic is so egregious that it makes it that much worse? Like I'm genuinely asking. Because I also feel like Zodiac I quit because of Zodiac. I quit because exceeds with one card was bad. Like I thought that was awful. Like when people started being able to go like summon one monster exceeds over top of it, I don't know how that's different than link summoning, honestly. Like this shit was so broken and so unfair and just not really interesting or fun. It was like, okay, summon this one guy, overlay into like a guy that searches, overlay into a guy that pops, overlay into a guy that does this and that. It's like, this isn't exactly... Oh, that's right. They had that Master Rule 4 that you could only like summon those other mechanics by summoning a link monster and all that. Yeah, that was bad. Zodiac was the blueprint for link summoning. Exactly. I think that because like you were climbing with Zodiac too, if you think about it. You're like overlay into Brawl Bowl, detach, search, overlay into this one, detach, do this, overlay into this one, detach, and do this. First 3 years of link formats are over 50% FTK formats. Yeah, that sounds really bad. That sounds really, really bad. Yeah, I see people complain about links all the time, and I don't, like I said, I've never played with links, so I don't really like it. Looks unpleasant to me, but that's because I think all modern Yu-Gi-Oh is bad. It's not just link summoning for me. I think that the cards, even outside of the link mechanic, are just way too powerful. Like I re-summoned a card, like Stengo was showing me the new tune support, bro. Stengo showed me the new tune support like 2 days ago. He just like showed me a couple tune cards, and I mean, when I tell you it was, I couldn't believe that the effects were what they were. There was a card that said like your opponent has to play with their hand face up at all times, and then once per turn or some shit, you can like call a card out of your opponent's hand and they can't use it that turn. Like something like that. Like it was like ridiculous. It was like, and it was searchable. It was like searchable like by in every conceivable way. So it's like play with your hand face up, and then I get to call a card and you can't use that card this turn. Like that is, how is that fun? Like how is that fun? And it's like searchable. It's not like you have to like draw it with a water monster and then you have to like tribute the water monster, look at your opponent's hand, and then get rid of one card. It's like, no, this is a continuous trap card that says like, keep your hand face up the whole game, and I'm gonna call a card every single turn, and you can't use that card. Like that just isn't good, especially when games only last one turn. So like, I only need to really stun you for one turn anyway. Man activated all 3 Cup of Aces, bro. Like, what the fuck unhinged shit happened in this duel? Stardust does have really good artwork. Honestly, the early Link monster, not Link monsters, the early Synchro monsters really have nice art. Brionica is 09, right? So yeah, Stardust is 08, Brionic's 09. The early like Synchros are really fucking cool looking. I really like their backgrounds. Like, just look at these 2 backgrounds. Just the overall look of the cards, I really enjoy. Also, Alti version of Stardust, dual terminal version of Brionic, which is what I use in real life. They look so cool. Revive King Hades and Doomkaiser have the sickest arts. Yeah, they really do. You own... What's up, Kempa? You own 300 copies of Cup of Ace? I'm about to try to make Cup of Ace actually work in regular Edison. It do just say, like, draw 2 on it, don't it? Pokel des Asses. That's what it says in German. Pokel des Asses. That's great. Pokel des Asses. A big win, clogging his back row so he doesn't need to activate Cup of Ace ever. That's a strategy. Yeah, if you have 5 back row, you can't legally activate Cup of Ace, so you just... That is a way to get around it. Yep, here we go.
Bruh.
Who's getting creamed? Oh, his opponent draws 2. You're just immediately down 3 cards. Yo. Oh god. It's so unhinged. It's 5 to 8 and nothing has happened, bro. It's 5 to 8 and nothing has happened. Hopefully he draws a cup of ace that he returns the favor. That's the only way. Okay, here we go. Here's a chance. Okay. That did not go the way we wanted it. I guess the big win just wins. Do you need to activate it at the earliest pop? Yes, the rules are pinned, Marcus. You can just read all the rules. They're like pinned. I know Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read, but damn, now I'm getting double fucking cup of ace in his direction. What do you think about what? I'm so confused by that question. Choice restricting pot of greed and try to bless you. I don't know what you mean by that. Someone better be playing heavy slump. I don't know if anyone's playing heavy slump. I do agree that heavy slump would be really strong though. Just judging by the shit that we're seeing right now, like yeah, Sai is playing appropriate. There's definitely some appropriate. Heavy slump is legal. I can't read. I can read. No, Laris actually would be really funny because even if you get a bad result with cup of ace, you could just reset the game, hopefully. Oh no, I am not about to watch people play pot of greed. That just seems like, if you're talking about from a competitive standpoint, the answer is no. Like, no. I think that is just objectively bad. I don't know why does it have to be pot of greed or trap dushu? Why does it have to be 2 toxic cards? Yeah, you can't return cup of ace. So one of the rules about this tournament is that you cannot use any card to return cup of ace to like the deck. You can't use it to pay for costs like Wing Blast and Regeki Break. Basically, if you draw a cup of ace, you have to play it at the earliest opportunity. So if you enter main phase and you have cup of ace in your hand, you have to activate it. If he draws cup of ace right now for Upstart Goblin, he has to activate it before playing anything else. Because otherwise people would just obviously not activate it, right? Like, it would just be a card that, it would be, I mean, this tournament would be kind of stupid. It would just be people drawing cup of ace and being like, oh, I can't play this card. But in this tournament, you have to activate it. And we have the replays. This tournament is the only time I've ever required replays. And when you win, you have to reveal your cup of aces. No, Jank is his own thing. You can play 3 cup of aces if you want in Jank, but Jank, I'm not merging. Like, the Jank format is his own separate thing. But there's nothing stopping you from playing 3 cup of ace in any format. I don't think the card's ever been touched. Bitch better have my money. What deck is G playing? This is Dream Frogs. Oh, Cup of Ace was played in Gishki? I didn't know that. Revive King Hades is the reason I consider playing zombies weekly. I have an ulti copy of Revive King Hades and it is very pretty. I think I paid $17 for it in 2022. It is very, very pretty. Revive King Hades. The funny thing is, RMC Hunter is actually like Revive King Hades on crack. Ooh. That is a really nasty needle sealing, and all of that shit misses timing. Buying high-end Edison stuff in 2022 is like Bitcoin in 09. Yo, if you imagine buying ulti Kai's in like 2020, like before COVID, you know, before collectibles spiked. Like imagine just buying all the ulti Kai's. They probably were like $50 at most. Like at the peak 50, like $50, and somebody would be like, here, take every single one. Please take every single one. Oh my god. Oh, this shit, you can summon as many as you want. Yeah, there's no restrictions. Well, this is ruinous. Oh my lord. Alti Kayas. The Shadow Monarch. I would like for them to print some Ulti Regeki breaks. Thanks. Like Ulti Regeki break one time. Ulti substitute 2 hour at it. Like old Ulti. Like the way they did Red and Ed. Can I get an old Ulti of substitute? That would... I know it would be a lot, and I'll be willing to pay whatever. Name your own price. What's the price of Ulti Brain Control right now? I have no idea. I have one Ulti First and one Ulti Unlimited. Chaos Sorcerer needs an ulti, yeah. For sure. Like, I don't know what we're doing. Chaos Sorcerer should have been ulti a long time ago. Lowest ulti brain control is $600. It's pretty absurd. All right, well, this got out of hand. Is that the last duel? Yeah, that was the last duel. Okay. All right, let me set that timer. And we're going to watch GYBU versus Dragon Blitz. We're giving away $100 today for this tournament. Baku Brody versus Ronak. Okay, that's a cool match. Here we go. This is what I came to see. Not too much luck. I think people do whatever they want with their money, and that is totally fine. If you want to buy expensive cardboard, then that is your prerogative. Life is short. You're going to die anyway. You can't take any of this shit with you. You have to enjoy your earnings while you're here, because money doesn't mean anything when you're in the ground. Oh, he's playing Nolaris. We actually have an Nolaris player. Holy shit. And he's undefeated, I think. That's right. Do the things that make you happy. Okay, Cup of Ace.
Bruh.
Here we go. Our first activation, and it's heads. He's going to draw 2 cards. Oh, Dragon Blitz is trying to draw into his Cup of Aces at this point. Yep. Yeah, see?
Bruh.
Okay, his opponent now gets Pot of Greed. But, like, better Pot of Greed, because you don't even have to activate the card yourself. It's actually so ridiculous when you call Cup of Ace wrong. Like, your opponent draws 2 cards and you lose a card. It's a 3-card swing. Oh, it don't mean a thing if you ain't got that swing. Doo-da, 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 doo-da. No, this man really doesn't have a Cup of Ace in his hand, huh? Goals. What's up, Hansel? We're having an unhinged tournament right now. Very unhinged. Yes, you are forced to activate Cup of Ace. If you have Cup of Ace, it has to be the first card you activate. You have to activate it at the earliest possible legal time that you can. Niggas in the club popping Ace right now. Couple bottles of that Ace. Mirror fools. You also cannot discard Cup of Ace for the cost of a card or the effect of a card on purpose. So you can't play like Wing Blast and discard Cup of Ace from your hand. You can't play Beckoning Light with Cup of Ace in your hand and pitch it to the graveyard. Stuff like that. You could set, well, you couldn't even set it. You also, the only way you could set Cup of Ace is if somebody has anti-spell fragrance on the field, preventing you from legally activating it, because you can't, like, it doesn't break the game. But in every other scenario, you have to just activate Cup of Ace. And it just, at the earliest possible chance that is legal to do so. Otherwise, everyone would just not play the card and it would be kind of annoying. Because, like, you know, what's the point, right? Of making people play 3 bricks. But this way, people actually play Cup of Ace often. Because there's 3 of them in your deck. And, yeah, we get to see what happens. And it's been fucking unhinged. Every time. It's like losing a Cup of Ace flip is so bad. Like, if you get it right, it's just pot of greed. If you get it wrong, though, you are -1, your opponent is +2. Like, it's so bad to get it wrong. And at the end of a duel, you have to reveal all 3 copies of Cup of Ace. Just to make sure that, like, you're, you know, playing 3 of it. I said that shoot seems more toxic if their first action has to be Cup of Ace. Yeah, when they enter main phase, they have to activate Cup of Ace. Which makes things like Cold Wave bad, because you can't play Cold Wave in that case. You have to play Cup of Ace first. I also wonder if, like, playing a 40 card deck is correct at all. I feel like it's not. Like, it just intuitively, I feel like you don't want to be playing exactly 40 cards. I feel like you probably want to have a bigger deck to, because, like, I think personally, like, if I was trying to win this tournament, I don't want to really activate Cup of Ace. Like, if I want to have fun, obviously, yes, you can just play 40 cards and, like, lean into it and play a deck that leans into it. But if you also are like, I don't want to give my opponent a +2 and I go -1, you probably play a lot more than 40 cards, which some people are playing 60 today because of that very reason. Dragon Blitz is playing Nolaris, which I'm waiting for the Phantom of Chaos to show up. Shit, I messed up. Uh-oh. Misplay. Show me aces and I scoop. All right. There's his 3 aces. He really didn't draw it. That's crazy. He got his opponent who cup aced and gave him 2 draws on turn 1. And he just never saw one. He had like 8 cards turn 1. I'm gonna go see who else is being unhinged. Please don't do this, Dueling Book. What the fuck is going on? Alright, so we have Mr. Giraffe against Hero Frogs. Poly Hero Frogs with multiple color vase. I don't know what's going on with the graphic here. Like, let me try to, I guess, refresh that. Nope. That's cool. I don't need to see what it looks like. It's fine. Fuck my stream. And this is, you know. I don't need to see what it looks like. All right, we're back over here. Can this thing like not be ridiculous? Like, I really want the overlay to not be here. What is going on? I think I have to fix this on the side. Let me see something. If I like completely refresh DB on this tab, it'll look normal. Because that's the only thing I can think of that is like it just needs a hard reset. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I needed a hard reset. I was like, something has to give. All right, anyway. So he's going turn 1. Make Iron Chain Dragon. Banish it. Summon Horus. Okay. And are we going to activate a virus here? Yep, I was like, there has to be a reason for this, right? Why does he always have double collude? Last game he got card destruction in his hand was Whirlwind double collude. This game he has DDV in his hand is double collude. Like, that is very random that that's exactly what he has. You know, the odds of that happening twice in a row have to be so fucking low. I think drawing a 2 of is already really low chances, like 2%, like 2.8% to draw 2 of a card that you play 3 of in a 40 card deck is like 2.8% or something wild like that. Like, it's really, 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 really low. It might be lower than that. I forget the exact percentage, but oh, it's 5.36%. That's what it is. So, population size 40 card deck, 6 card in hand. You play 3 copies of the card in your deck. You draw 2 of it in your opening hand. The chance is 5.36% to draw 2 of it. Or 5.16% to draw exactly 2 copies of Colute. He drew cup of ace, so he has to activate it anyway. That's fucking hilarious. All right, here we go.
Bruh.
Damn. Damn. Luckily, I think he won game one, right? Yeah, he won game one. That's right. Because he is cup of acing his opponent, like, hard. So this comes out? No? Or not? Starlight Road. Interesting card. -6 this game. -6 is crazy. Yeah, I think Cup of Ace was played in the Gishki deck, they said. And that deck did top of YCS. So, not genuinely, though. The tournament, and I topped this tournament as well, it was a draft YCS. It was a what does he call it? Sealed? No, not sealed. I forget what the format is. But basically, Konami gave you a deck box that had cards in it. You had to build a deck out of those cards. It was like a battle pack or some shit. The first like 9 rounds were battle pack draft. So it wasn't like he played Gishki for 11 rounds and topped the YCS. It was like, no, he played draft, made top cut, and then switched to Gishki and top cut, which is like, I played draft, made top cut, I switched to Dino Rabbit, Fire Fist is what I played. Dino Fist. That was one of the funnest YCSs I've ever played in my life, by the way. And also one of the easiest. That might have been my easiest YCS top, even easier than like Gravekeepers were full, like Royal Tribute and Warning and Duality and shit. Like I think my easiest top of all time is Battle Pack Draft for 9 or 10, however many rounds it was. I forget how many rounds it was. But like, I'm just gonna say 9. It was in San Diego, YCS San Diego, I think. Oh God. 2013? Does that sound right? Can I remember how many rounds I won day 2? I don't remember exactly how it went. There's a deck profile. If you go on YouTube and type in like Fraser Smith YCS San Diego, you'll see like my deck profile. I'll probably talk about some of the details there, but it's been 13 years, so I forget some of it. That Gishki player has the same placement as me. Yeah, I forget exactly, like, I forget the exact setup of the tournament and all that, but I can check. I'm surprised that Konami only did that shit once. Okay, well, I just found a video. I didn't know this existed. YCS San Diego ARG player interview. Billy Brigg, Jeff Jones, Fraser Smith, Paul Clark. Like, what is this video, bro? It's me, Jeff, and I'm assuming Billy in the bed, and then Paul Clark in the back. What is this unhinged video? Oh, yeah, it's me, Jeff, and Billy. What is like? I don't even know that we made, like, what happened here. And then here's what I was talking about. Here's my like top deck profile. Which I don't know if I've ever actually like watched this. Yeah, there's probably details about the event here. But I played Dino Fist, so I played like what, like, yeah, whatever the fuck that means. The quality of this video is so bad though. Like when we were recording on flip phones back then, like why is this so bad? Why does this look like 13 years ago? Why does this look so bad? Also, I look like a child. I have no facial hair. I look like a straight up kid. Yeah, I look crazy with no facial hair. I look like an actual kid. Oh, fuck. Drop my bottle of water. However, I'm letting this tournament be however many rounds the thing is saying. So I think it's 5. It's doing 5 rounds. Dun, dun, dun. Pre-unk. I just want to know why. I want to know why the camera is this bad. Like, I don't believe that YouTube was this bad quality back then. Also, what is on this ARG page? Like, I'm curious of like, what is this treasure trove of old content? Because I feel like there has to be some unhinged shit on this channel. Like, just looking at the channel, there has to be like, I just know that this had to be bad. Like, there has to be so much shit in here. Oh, they were using AI back then. So people complain about AI now. There was clearly AI thumbnails in 9 years ago. So like 2017. That's so crazy. He recorded on a potato. It's crazy. That ARG YouTube channel has 17,000 subscribers, and it is just a dead channel. Like, the channel, when's the last time they posted? The last time they posted was 7 years ago. 17,500 subscribers, 1.5K videos, and just completely unused. I should ask Jim to like take that channel. I don't know what I would do with it though. ARG should pick up Edison. That would be cool. The more events, the better. Or honestly, ARG should just pick up retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Period. But I think it's too much of a headache for Jim. He's already been through the whole Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing. I don't know if he wants to do that again. This man has double Sirocco like every game. And that shit's broken for obvious reasons. You just die to double Sirocco so easily. Like from 8,000, you could just die. 8,000 over a monster at that. Like, you could be at 8,000 and have a monster in the field and die very easily. Like, it's not even hard. Low difficulty. Oh shit. What's happening? He says, slow your roll. Slow your roll. Okay, hold. How does this work? He used Dark Illusion, and then there was a Solemn, then there was a Dark Rob. I feel like you'd have to do the one that negates traps, right? Because you're summoning Vandalgion. You're summoning Vandalgion following the Dark Bribe. Not the... Like when the chain result, I think you have to do the trap effect. Am I crazy for thinking that? I don't know if I'm thinking about this correctly, though. I guess, actually, no. Chainlink 1 is Dark Illusion. So the last thing that happened is actually Dark Illusion. No, okay. Actually, you had it right. I think that makes sense. When the chain resolves, when it's all said and done, Dark Illusion is the thing that is happening at the end. Right? Chainlink 1 is Dark Illusion. So when it resolves, Dark Illusion is the thing that's happening. And then Vandalgion triggers after that. Chainlink 1, Dark Illusion. Chainlink 2, Solemn. Chainlink 3, Dark Bribe. I'm like, it's very confusing, but I think that it's Dark Illusion. I think you're going off of Dark Illusion. Yeah, I think it goes off of Dark Illusion. Dark Illusion was not negated. Dark Illusion was almost negated by Solemn Judgment, but then Dark Bribe negated Solemn Judgment. So the counter trap that went through is Dark Illusion. I mean, technically Dark Bribe went through as well. But I think Vandalgion is seeing Dark Illusion at the end, right? Because like the last thing that resolved is Dark Illusion, right? Like when you think about how the Chainlink is formed, Sirocco Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2, Dark Illusion, Chainlink 3, Solemn, Chainlink 4, Dark Bribe. Dark Bribe gets wiped off the Chainlink. Solemn gets wiped off the Chainlink. Dark Illusion resolves now, negating Sirocco. So the last thing that Vandalgion sees is Dark Illusion. Very interesting, like, set of events, though. Interesting. That for a game, you said that you think he could choose which Vandalion effect he wants to use. Yeah, I don't really know how it works, but to be safe, I'm just gonna say that it has to go off of the one that like resolved the last. Just to be safe. All right. Okay, I think that round is over once Dragon Blitz reports. So we're going to round 4. What would I bring to the Cup Face Cup? I don't know. Probably my 60 card frog deck though. Like the deck that I played in the tournament before, but I would put 3 Cup of Ace in it. Yeah, I'll probably bring 60 card frogs. I feel like frogs don't really suffer the consequences of playing 60 cards as much as other decks would. Frogs and Lightsworn can get away with it. What did I want to do? $12 players. Player 60 card GB? God no. Oh my god. Not 60 card GB. Just not that. $60 card GB is like, why? Okay, I think this is the last round of Swiss. I think I can make this the last round of Swiss, assuming that there's like, how many undefeateds are there? There's 1 undefeated, so we definitely do not need to play 5 rounds of Swiss. Okay, I'm making this a 4 round, and then we'll do like a. Is there even enough people for? Yeah, we'll still do cut the top 4. So there'll be a cut the top 4 after at the end. All right, I'm gonna watch Ronag versus Luke Feeney because that's what I'm looking for. Set timer 0. Did I set the timer yet? I don't think I did. I'm gonna do it now. Okay, so that's the timer. I need to turn on the timer here. Then I want to find Mr. Giraffe versus Ronak. Here we go. Playing 60 cards are not drawing Cup of Ace as much as 40 card opponent is working out as intended. Can you drop me? Okay, Sai, you want to drop? Very well. Remove. Sai, I'm surprised that you of all people don't want to play this tournament out to the end. It's also cut the top 4 with like very few players, so I feel like pretty much everyone who stays in the tournament will be in like top cut. This is not streaming on. I don't even have a Twitch. Well, I have a Twitch. I don't think I Am Nerd has a Twitch. Why not Forgs? Because I don't want to play it. Is that really that simple? I think people should always play what they want to play. If I wanted to play Forgs, I would just play Forgs, right? All right, here we go. 2 60 card decks versus each other. Both players are playing 60 cards here. This should be very interesting. This is the last round of Swiss, and then I think it's cut the top 4. Ah, you gotta buy, yeah. You be getting buys a lot too. You just be getting by. Getting by. Summon Lumina. Lumina effect. There's a Garoth. There's a Garoth, but he's playing 60 cards. Will he hit any Lightsworns on the end phase? Your opponent probably had a buy as well. Sai, where are you from? What part of the world are you in? Mill 2. Oh my god. Bruh. Bro just got Cup of Ace anyway. He fucking drew 2 off a Garoth in 60. He got Cup of Ace anyway. You know what's funny? Luke is playing my deck. I built this deck for Luke. He asked me last night if I could send him a deck to use for this tournament. And so I made this Lightsworn deck for him. So I could play my 60 card frog deck, or I could play the deck that I made for Luke here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cup of Ace. Okay, it's fair now. Luke drew 2 on the end phase with Garoth, and now his opponent drew 2 for Cup of Ace. Like, oh my god, oh my god. This is crazy. What an unhinged tournament, bro. Lumina F. Discard Gardener. What are we targeting? Lila. Lila F. Wabaku. Yep. So normally if this was a 40 card deck, I would be afraid of this field a little bit in terms of like milling too much. But with 60 cards... Oh shit, he summoned Aaron so he could still kick that shit back into the deck. Wabaku is worse than Threatening Roar. Confirmed. GBs, Aaron, Catastor, Wabaku fucking sucks. Unless you're playing GBs. Oh, he's about to mill so much. He's milling 15 cards, chat. Draw 1. If you deck out in 60, like, that's crazy. Draw 1 again. Oh my god. Oh my, and a wolf? Oh my god. Draw 1 again? Oh my god, he went like +5 on the end phase. He has to discard cards. Yo, bro. Bro has to discard cards. That was wild. He still has 24 cards in his deck. That's insane. I mean, I built this deck. This is literally the deck that I gave to Luke Feeney. Mr. Giraffe is Luke Feeney. But he asked me for a deck list last night, and this is the deck that I gave him. I built it in like 10 minutes. That's a lot of milling. Ronick is going to need to draw more Wabakus to deck him out or some shit because this is crazy. What is scary though, this is so... It's 15 cards. Yeah, 3, 6, 9, plus 6. Yeah, it's 15 cards per turn. And now his field is clogged, so he needs to find a way to clear space. And... very interesting game state. Dude has 25 cards in his graveyard, and it's like literally his second turn. Yep. So he's bringing back flip-flop with no effect. He's going to bounce it to his hand. Still no effect. There's a 60 card frog deck versus a 60 card. How is he? Oh, he bounced. So yeah, you could definitely do that. Yep. The swap frog was not negated. It was the flip flop that was negated. So he bounced and he's gonna do this. Okay, so we have a catastrophe on the field and a flip flop frog. He committed every single card he has. So where are the JDs at? I saw one get milled. There's one JD in the grave. Oh my god. Phoenix chain, limit reverse. So there's chain link 3, chain link 4 accumulated. Chain link 4, call it a haunted. Chain link 5, Imperial Custom. Face-up continuous traps cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect except Imperial Custom. Okay, so he did all of that, so the Imperial Custom is the only thing that gets destroyed by Heavy Storm there. Very interesting play. Okay, so we're in a situation of all time here. Aaron is Fiendish Chained. Call the limit reverse on Substitute and Swap Frog. There's a face down flip flop and a face up catastrophe. This is like a dual puzzle right now. This is so unhinged. This is very unhinged. This is also that play just now is fucking wild. I'm so curious. Luke has 6 cards in hand. That's a lot of cards. He has to make space. So, yeah. So how's he going to do this? Okay, Wolf is going to kill Toad. So, yeah, frogs can't die in battle while that's on the field. So he has to kill that first. Garrof is going to attack in a catastrophe. This makes space. Main phase 2, JD, and he's just gonna pay 1,000 and wipe it all down. And this way, Ronak is completely top decking, and he's only milling 4 cards per turn now. So his deck is like a base. It's like a regular. At this point, it's like a regular size deck. So he mills 4. All right. So he milled Pot of Avarice, Beckoning Light. Okay. Okay. All right. Game 1. Garrof milling like 15 cards and drawing like 4 cards that duel. Actually, no, Garrof drew 6 cards that duel. Turn 1, Garrof drew 2. Turn 2, Garrof drew 3. Garrof drew 5 cards that duel. I think he drew 5 off Garrof that duel. So he played Cup of Ace. It went to his opponent, and he still had so many more cards because Garrof by itself mitigated everything. Yeah, I made Luke's deck, and I think it looks really fun. It's inspired by Hydro Pump's deck from a couple years ago. Hydro Pump, in one of my tournaments, played a 60-card Lightsworn deck. And so when Luke was asking me for a deck list last night, I was like, I could make a 60-card Lightsworn deck. And yeah, here we are. But obviously I had to include Cup of Ace, and I changed a lot of things based on my own preferences. So far it's going great, Dennis. Thank you for asking. Oh, someone needs me? What do they need? I don't have an opponent still. Okay. Okay. No, you don't have to play 60 cards. You can play any number of cards as long as you play 3 Cup of Ace. The rules are also pinned, so if you look at the pinned comment, there's a pinned comment for the rules of this tournament, outlining exactly how it works. Need to fix this chat overlay. This is too long, it looks like. Yeah, there we go. I was like, it looks... Let me see something here. Like, what is at the top of this thing? Okay, so it's still too long. Let's make this like this. It's probably too short. No, it's actually not. There we go. That looks fairly decent. Can I like... I can make this as big as I want. Interesting. So what happens if I go transform... Oh, so that's its default size. Okay, so without me doing any kind of anything to it. Oh. Okay, I think that's good enough. Did you watch Squiddy's new video on Pro Winston? I did not. A lot of the Squiddy videos, like I lived through them, so I haven't really been watching them as much as like I lived through the reality of them. I know that they're usually very glamorized and like everything now, but like I think I saw the thumbnail said this one player, I don't know, made a bunch of people like rage or something with Exodia or something along those lines, and I was like, I don't know if it was all that, but just like the one that had Patrick Hoban, I think that one got changed because at one point it said like something about cheating or some shit, and it's like, again, Patrick never actually did the gin thing to anyone, so that one I think had to be fixed. And I'm just like, yeah, again, I lived through all of this shit. Like I was around during this time. I was very active during this time, so a lot of these stories get retold and they get like blown out of proportion. What does the middle trap card do? By order of the Emperor, when a monster effect is activated or activates when a monster is normal summoned, you can negate the activation. Then the player whose effect activation was negated draws 1 card. So like if you summon Swap Frog, you can activate this thing, and then it'll negate Swap Frog, and you'll draw a card basically. Flip hamster, baby. So he's using Swap Frog to just draw a card. That's a broken ass setup. It doesn't kill the card either, so he's able to like bounce Swap Frog now and do that shit every turn. That is scary. Yeah, that is really scary. Rodnick always finds some shitty, crazy interaction that's broken as hell that like no one else has ever seen in their life. Like, why are you doing this to people? Phoenix Chain on Raikou? I feel like Luke needs a Celestia right here. And just like that. And just like that. Oh shit, it can negate Celestia. That's right. She activates when she's normal summoned. Oh god. Wow, that card actually hosed Celestia. I wonder, yeah, that is something. Wabaku. It's a dupe frog anyway. Lila milled a wolf and a cup of ace. Take my Lila. My man has spellbook towers on the field. The Grand Spellbook Tower. Kinka Bayou flashbacks. Any cup of aces in that hand? I guess not. Players cannot discard, banish, return to deck, or discard. Yeah, they cannot discard, send to grave, return to deck, or banish cup of ace in their hand willingly. So you can't Wing Blast discard it, you can't Beckoning Light while it's in your hand. You can't Monster Reincarnation discard cup of ace. You have to play cup of ace if you draw it. Oh boy. What is Ronak's win condition here? Like, I see he's drawing a lot of cards, and that's cool. But like, his opponent's at 8,000 comfortably, and with a hamster in defense, I don't see anything that kills a hamster yet. The thing is, Luke has to play into Mirror Force there no matter what, because if he puts Celestia in defense, Swap Frog beats it. If he puts Wolf in defense, Swap Frog beats it. So it's like, and you're going to be attacking with the Aaron, because that's the one that you really need to use to, you know, kick back the dupe frog. So like, no matter how you slice it, that Mirror Force was always going to do that, and then it doesn't really matter if you put something in defense, because then, like I said, Swap Frog will beat over the other two guys anyway. Like any of the other two guys, you're not putting both in defense. That's crazy. Shadow Mirror. Okay. That makes it hard to win because you can't JD now. MST's gone. Heavy is not going though. What game is this? This is game 2. I swore he played heavy. Or was that game? That was game 1. Game 1 he played heavy. All right, so we have a 20-turn clock with Unifrog. So there's a win condition. Ronak has so many cards, he has to discard 2 on the end phase. That's not good, because definitely your opponent can definitely recover if this is the type of shit. Pot of Avarice, okay. So what are we putting back? Double Honest. They don't get negated by Light Imprisoning Mirror. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, whoops. Yo, Mage Power on Unifrog will go absolutely insane. The game will not last very long at all. Does Ronak have too many cards in his hand? How does he have 7 cards in his hand? Oh, it's his turn. Okay, he drew for turn. And attacked. Alright, finally we can break through this hamster. This hamster's been on the field since like turn 1. Brio. He's not killing the hamster on purpose. Oh, was that May phase 2? I think that was May phase 2, never mind. Oh, he milled heavy, that's rough. Not that I think Heavy Storm is going to go through anyway, but you'd rather have it than not. Uh-oh. All right, I think he's officially going to start getting to the conclusion now because Junk Synchron provides a lot of pressure. Card Trooper, draw 1. Main phase 2, yep, he can bounce the fucking Junk back. And yeah, Junk is going to be a huge problem here. No, this is not Jank. This is regular Edison with 3 cup of ace. This may not be junk for me, but what I'm looking at sure is. Oh man. Frogs win fast too, just not this frog deck. Like this frog deck, I think Rodneck's entire like goal here is to enter into an extremely complicated game state with his opponent where only he knows how to navigate, and that is what he has done here. He likes to do this a lot. This is like a thing. He has a fucking hard on for this type of gameplay. Like, Rodneck likes to take you out into the deep end and drown you. That's essentially how he plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Can you show the cups and I'll scoop? Yeah. Show me the cups! Alright, we'll go to game 3. And then, yep, there are all 3 cups. Okay, so that game got out of hand because Rodneck was able to essentially establish his win condition, which, like I said, is a super complicated game state where only he really knows how to navigate that shit. So Luke has to win early like he did game 1 before it gets like that. Once it gets like that, I don't think there's any way to win. Like, you can't come back. Yeah, that was rough. But game 1 was also rough. Game 1 was like draw 5 with Garroth and Miller Wolf. So he went +6 on Garroth game 1, which is like not okay. Yeah, that is his domain expansion for sure. What's up, Mystic? His win condition, his domain expansion is bring you out into the deep end and drown you. All right, here we go. Game 3. It all came down to this. Players are not allowed to side out Cup of Ace. You must have 3 in your deck at all times. If you draw Cup of Ace, you must activate it as the first thing you do when you legally are able to. Gold Socko. Sark for Cup of Ace would be hilarious. No Cup of Aces in turn 1. Any Cup of Aces? Nope. Recharge though. Mill heavy? Oof. Oof. That could be disastrous. Maybe that's what the Gold Sark card should have been. Okay, we're gonna go Lumina for Garoth here, it looks like. No, if you Prohibition Cup of Ace, you just make your opponent's deck better. Oh, bruh. He activates Royal Decree, which is one of the win conditions against Ronak's really heavy Trap Frog deck. Trap Frogs. Traps. Frogs. Frogs in the trap. Trap. Frogs. Trap. Frogs in the trap. Trap. Frogs. Frogs in the chat. Oh my god, Garoth Mills too. Bruh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have a duel. Cup of Ace is drawn. He draws 2! Bruh. And the crowd goes wild. Cup of Ace, yeah. Everybody's drawing 2. Garoth draws 2. Cup of Ace draws 2. How will Ronak answer this Royal Decree? Royal Decree plus Necro Gardener, actually. And Plague Spreader Zombie, damn. And he's getting charged next turn, damn. Oh no, oh no! Oh no! Here comes Charge of the Light Brigade. Now in game 1 we saw Aaron come down. Actually, I think we saw Aaron come down in both games. But we know Luke is playing Aaron, obviously. He's playing Lightsworn. He's playing multiple Garoths. This is my deck list that I sent to Luke last night to play in this tournament. I don't think he changed a single thing. He says, send me a list to play and I'll play. And so here we are. Charge for 3. Hits a wolf. God damn! There's the Aaron. There's the wolf. I mean, this might be GG. Like right now. Unless he has something very specific here because... Yep, special summon Aaron. Stack for Plague. Who we making? Flip effects activate if Aaron attacks them. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the Aaron. Interesting. Summon Brio here. Yep, bounce. So this is game on board. 44, 54, plus 1850. Yeah, that's super game. Yep, okay. No Battle Fader, no Gores, no Trag. Just Decree and Death. All right. So, yeah, is that the end of Swiss? That was the last match. So that's the end of Swiss. And then we're going to have a, oh yeah, reveal. Yep. He reveals his 3 Cup of Aces, which is how you claim victory. There you go. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. All right, now I need to see, after Rawnak reports, I need to see what the standings are. And then we're going to do a cut to top 4. And I also need to get the decks real quick. So Rawnak reported. Perfect. Okay. So now I'm going to check standings. Okay. GYBU, Dragon Blitz, Fiend, and Jeppe are the top 4. So let me grab their decks. I technically don't need to grab Luke's deck because I sent it to him already. But I'm going to do it anyway just so it comes out in Retrobot format. Okay, I have all of the decks. And now I need to do top cut. So yeah, everyone has 3 Cup of Ace in their deck. Everyone has 3 Cup of Ace, 3 Cup of Ace, 3 Cup of Ace. Okay, perfect. Everyone has 3 Cup of Ace. Everyone's been following the rules. Thank you guys for that. All right, here we go. This is top 4. GYBU versus Jeppe. And Dragon Blitz versus Fiend. So we're going to watch GYBU versus Jeppe. So this is top 4 now, chat. So now all of these players win money. First place is $50. Second place is $30. And then third and fourth are $10 each. Oh, I guess I shouldn't do it like this. All right, the timer has been set. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Where is my countdown? I need this organized differently. Here we go. Really? This could be much higher, I suppose, right? Like, nothing would stop this from not being... Like, that could be at the top. That way I can always access that whenever I need to. Alright, anyway. We're gonna watch GYBU play. Versus Dragon Blitz. Oh, wait, no. Who's playing? Oh, GYBU versus... Jeppe. Yeah, I guess we just wait here. Unless... No. Oh, they are playing. Here we go. Okay. Oh, draw 2.
Bruh.
Pot of Greed. Who said Pot of Greed was banned? I can't tell. Oh, God. Oh, God. If you missed this one time, it's so bad. Oh, God, he missed it.
Bruh.
So you're at 6 and your opponent's at 8. Like, missing a Cup of Ace one time is so disastrous. Even if you hit 2 correctly, but you hit 1 wrong, it's still bad. Like, Oh my god. He's going hard. Oh god. Reckless greed. Cup of ace, cup of ace. Does this man ever miss off a cup of ace or no? Like, I guess he did actually miss. That's right. He gave him 2 cards already. Unhinged, chat. Unhinged. Mm. Mm. Oh, that's pretty good. Unless you got my body's a shield, that's pretty good. Extra normal summon Duke Frog. It's a little dangerous. He's playing Blackwing, so Shura is afoot. Imagine being down bad and you draw a cup of ace. Like, imagine you just like really need to draw something good to get out of a situation and you draw a cup of ace instead. And you're forced to activate it. It would be kind of funny to bring a stack of cup of aces to like a tournament, like a major, and on Sunday you run side events where like players have to put 3 of them in their deck. Like you just have like 1,000 cup of aces and you just pass them out to like 8 people and they run a pod. They just have to include that card in their deck and they have to like play it and all that stuff. It's easier to police that on DB because we have replays and like if you get caught cheating, obviously you get banned. The good thing is my community is comprised of people who have been playing in my tournaments for a long time now, and I personally know most of them. Jumpy admitted defeat. So since that game is already over, I guess we'll watch the other one. Well, that game won anyway. Do, 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 turn the beat around. Norlaris is upside down. Oh, getting walled off by Lightsworn Barrier. It just says when a spell is activated. What does it say? Once returned after resolving a spell card that was activated during your opponent's main phase. You can target one level 4 dark monster in your graveyard. Okay. Dark Horse works for both his spells and mine, both main 1 and 2. That's what we're trying to figure out. I don't know. Let's see. So it says once returned after resolving a spell card that was activated during your opponent's main phase. So it does seem like it's a card that you would absolutely get, but let's see if there's any rulings on this damn thing. Like I think that's kind of like the point of it is to make it where your opponent playing spells. Okay, so there's nothing here. I'm gonna say that it does work that way. Let me mute this for a second. Well, I want to see this coin flip. Hold on, hold chat. Oof, oof. Okay, I want to mute that for a second. I'm gonna go back here, and I want to check one more way. But yeah, I assume that it's just meant to like. I assume it's meant to be like if your opponent plays a spell card, you get the effect of Dark Horse. That's essentially. Yeah. God, not even a normal spell card. It just needs to be a spell card. Yeah, any spell card. So it could be a quick play spell, a continuous spell, but if you activate a spell card in main phase. Yep. Ryko pops red med. Mills 3 and then Garoth Mills 2. Oh my god, he draws 2.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It doesn't matter his damage step, it's still activates. Yeah. It still activates. Yeah, Garoth is also not like an option or anything. It's a mandatory effect. It definitely activates. Lightsworn Barrier is really annoying too. If your deck doesn't have like a lot of outs to that card, or good outs to that card, it's just like how do you deal with this? Like this is a permanent negate attack, and it mills, so it's dangerous to attack. Uh-oh. Here we go, chat. Oh, he draws 2.
Bruh.
Yeah, like you don't draw 2. What the fuck? Yes. Like what the fuck? You do get the effect of the Dark Horse, but you definitely do not draw 2. No, those cards get revealed. JD. Oh god, don't tell me he has 2 of them. Oh, the second one's in the grave. Never mind. Pot of Avarice. Oh, he might end up with 2 of them. JD's so fucking broken. I actually think 60 card Lightsworn could really work in real Edison. Like if you remove the Cup of Aces, right, and you replace them with something else, I don't know. I feel like this could genuinely work. Because you're already trying to get lucky if you're playing Lightsworn. So then you have all these other ways to get lucky, like this Garoth. Every game we've watched him mill with Garoth, he's drawn multiple cards. Like this card has drawn no less than like 3 or 4 cards per time we've seen it summoned. The reason why I made his deck 60 cards is because 1, you'll draw a Cup of Ace less, and 2, you'll also mill Cup of Ace more than draw it because you mill more cards than you draw in general. So like, it gets around a couple things. It gets around drawing Wolf as much because again, you draw more than you mill in Lightsworn, and it gets around Cup of Ace, and then it just has like, you know, Beckonings and Monster Incarnation and Pot of Avarice, and you get to curate your deck, so. Oh, you're talking about regular Edison? No, the point of it in regular Edison is that you have a deck that gets to play obscure cards like Lightsworn Barrier, and your Garoths are deadly because you have way more Lightsworn names in your deck than you normally would. Like you have 20 more cards A lot of them are Lightsworn names, and you see Garroth a lot more because there's more than one Garroth in this deck. You get to play Lightsworn Barrier. I don't think Lightsworn Barrier is really that playable without playing a much bigger deck, because you will just deck out a lot. Yeah, Gigabytes could play Cup of Ace, and it's like either I hit my Cup of Ace and I draw 2, or I just like lose anyway. It probably was going to lose regardless, but you know. I don't think that JD destroying Lightsworn Barrier is a problem at all. If you're summoning JD, that means you're winning the game. So that's not real. I don't believe that, Scott. Like, if that's, what is that based on? Like some DB data? Like, I don't trust any data from DB. Like, I would not take that as serious at all. Like, I don't think that Solar Recharge actually has a win rate comparable to Dust Shoot or Whirlwind in real life at all. Not even close. Not even close. Like, if you just think logically about what you just said, that couldn't possibly be true, because Lightsworn in its entirety has won 2 tournaments, and Black Whirlwind and Dust Shoot have won over 100. Like, it's not even remotely close. Also, just the topping rate of Dust Shoot and Whirlwind is like 80 times the rate of Solar Recharge. In actual Edison, not like DB data. Oh god. Oh god. He missed on Cup of Ace. That could be it right there, unless Mr. Giraffe also happens to have Cup of Ace and it also goes wrong. If not, then like, yeah. All right, here we go. All right, he returned the favor. I feel like the coin flip sound is intentionally funny. The coin flip sound is actually very funny. The coin flip sound is hilarious, actually. Double Solar Recharge. Cup of Ace. He's just running. Oh, he gives his opponent another draw too. Oh my god. This is so crazy.
Bruh.
Just when I thought, he said we're so back. And Dragon Bliss said we're so back. Yeah, like I don't trust any of Red Gadget's statistical analysis videos when it comes to the way they're done, because they're done when using DB data, which is obviously not real. So like, there's no way you can actually say that Solar Recharge has the same win rate or even a comparable win rate to Dust Shoot and Whirlwind if we're talking about actual Edison and not bullshit DB. Like, DB ladder is not even remotely close to actual Yu-Gi-Oh, even in the slightest. If you just like play it a little bit, you'll know that that's true. It's not even remotely close. Like, I would not extrapolate literally anything from DB. Like, I think he did a video saying that like Ryza was better than Kai's, which is also just markedly wrong. Like, there's no fucking shot that Ryza is even close to the same level as Caius. But like, if you go by DB and you say, oh, when Caius was summoned, like it won X amount of times, and when Ryza was summoned, it won X amount of times, it could tell you that lie, but like, it's just not true. I mean, DB is full of a lot. Like, okay, most Yu-Gi-Oh players are bad at the game of Yu-Gi-Oh. So if you have a platform that is bigger than like anything, and there's a lot of people who don't even understand how the game works. When I record and we play like a couple duels, most opponents have no idea what the fuck the cards even do, actually. Like, genuinely, they have no idea how the game works. Like, at least the people who show up to tournaments and who play in like online tournaments are competent. And like, if you were extrapolating the data from actual tournaments, I'll be like, okay, sure. Like if you extrapolate the data over the course of Edison's entirety of 2022 to now, that will be a more reliable source than just all of DB. Like DB is just not a reliable source because there's so much bullshit happening on DB that just immediately throws out the data. Like I would not enter a tournament under the pretense that like, oh, my solar recharge is going to have the same win rate as Black Whirlwind or Dust Shoot. Like I don't even think it's a close win rate. You need a judge? Uh-oh. What do you guys need a judge for? What happened? I mean, the best monarch is Caius and is not close. Ryza is second, Stalos is third, and there you go. Opponent plays sub before. Oh, they have like a whole log in here? Okay, I am not going to distract the viewers with this because you guys don't deserve to be subjected to whatever the hell this dispute is. No, what happened? Yeah, that's a game loss. If you start playing the game and you didn't activate Cup of Ace, you get a game loss, which I said yesterday in my Discord server. You can't start playing cards and then be like, oh wait, I need to play Cup of Ace. Like, no, you're just, yeah. I think you're moving the goalpost, Scott. We were not talking about Solar Recharge being one of the best openers in the Lightsworn deck. That is not what the conversation was about at all. Like, you are completely moving the goalpost now. The conversation was, is Solar Recharge comparable to opening Dust Shoot or Whirlwind? And the answer to that question is, hell no. Like, not even close. The answer is like not even remotely close. It has nothing to do with what's the best opener in Lightsworn. That is not what we were talking about at all. Like, not even a little bit. He says, show me them aces. One's in the grave. Oh, two's in the grave. I misplayed so bad. And the third one is there. Luke Feeney moves on to the finals. we're moving on to finals. Jeppe got a game loss for not activating Cup of Ace and playing cards. He played Substitute, his opponent played Depression, then he played Regeki Break, and then he was like, oh wait, I need to play Cup of Ace. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. That is cheating. It is against the rules to not play Cup of Ace as the first thing that you do. Period. And I made this very clear multiple times. Like, you cannot just start playing cards and then play Cup of Ace when you feel like it. It's not going to be a warning. It's not going to be like a slap on the wrist. That is cheating. It is against the rules of this tournament to do that. You know what the rules are. You've been following the rules this entire tournament. Yeah, no, we are not letting that slide. Absolutely not. Yeah, I looked at the chat log, and the chat log shows where is it? Okay. Enter main phase, shuffled hand, normal summon Substitute from hand, declared effect of Substitute, send Substitute from main to grave, activate it, then his opponent activated set Royal Oppression, view deck, stop viewing deck, shuffle deck, lost 800 life points, activated Regeki Break in response to that, sent Deep Prison from hand to graveyard, pointed at Royal Oppression, declared effect of Oppression, sent Royal Oppression from field to grave, sent Regeki Break to the grave, then he said, wait, I see I drew Cup, view grave, stop viewing grave, do we need to call Frazier? So there's like a lot of dueling that happened here before Cup of Ace got activated. Yeah, like you absolutely lose the game if that happens. Which I also said yesterday. Somebody asked me what happens if like somebody doesn't play Cup of Ace and they were supposed to, and it's like you lose. Like you just flat out lose. Like there's no other punishment for that than losing the game, because I don't know if you did it malicious or not, but there's a huge benefit to you getting around that rule. Like you sidestepping that rule is a huge benefit. Especially if the penalty is only a warning or a slap on the wrist, right? Because like that could decide an entire game. If you're just like, oh, I don't play Cup of Ace here, I'll take a warning and I'll play my turn out without Cup of Ace, and then I'll just win the game, and what difference does it make, right? So like, if it was just a warning, you would almost be incentivized to just take a warning in some instances. Yeah, that's why I have to be really harsh on that one. Like you cannot just get away with that. Like you cannot get away with that, especially because this is also Top Cut. You guys are making money now. Like this is actually for money at this point. Yeah, you absolutely cannot get away with that. Yeah, if you draw Cold Wave and Cup of Ace, you have to use Cup of Ace, so that turn you cannot use Cold Wave. It always matters period, because you don't know what your opponent was going to draw off a Cup of Ace. If you, let's say you called it wrong, maybe he draws DD Crow, maybe it changes everything. Like you can't say that it wouldn't have changed anything. Like it absolutely changes things. Like how are you going to say that somebody drawing 2 cards is not going to change anything? Like that sounds ridiculous. It completely changes the game. You're playing fucking Frog OTK and you didn't activate Cup of Ace and you started Frog comboing or using Substitute's effect. Like it absolutely matters. It's also just the rules of the tournament. Like you broke the rules. I don't know. Like you can't be mad at me because you broke the rules. I don't give a damn. Y'all know I don't care. Y'all know I never cared, not once. Like I'm not the one who broke the rules. So that's why I'm not really like, I don't feel bad about giving out a game loss for that. If you just follow the rules, you would be in the finals, right? If it didn't matter, if you just follow the rules, you would just be in the finals right now. Oh my god, he milled a wolf in 60, bruh.
Bruh.
This is finals, yeah. This is officially final. Finals, I'm gonna take the timer off too. There's no time for this. This is just Duke Nukem. Duke it out. Duke it out. I don't think we're gonna need time for this anyway, quite frankly. It's Lightsworn versus Black Wings. This is historically a very fast matchup. I built Luke's deck. Yeah, Luke Feeney, Mr. Giraffe. I submitted the deck to him last night. He was like, if you give me a deck, I'll play. And I said, okay, here you go. I built the deck last night in like 10 minutes. I think Lightsworn is pretty favored in the Blackwing matchup. Like typically. I think Lightsworn has a pretty favorable Blackwing matchup. Not by like some incredible amount, because Blackwing is still one of the best decks in the format, like a top 3 deck. But I think it's like at least 55-45 in Lightsworn's favor. You look like you don't care. Now you look like you don't care. Bottomless trap hole. Beets and radishes too. Lightsworn beats a lot of decks. Beets and radishes. Wolf gets in. That wolf mill was huge. He's like ahead because of the wolf mill. I feel like pretty. He has 5 cards. His opponent's 3. Now, yeah, 3. So he has 4 cards. His opponent's 3. I don't know who went first though. Okay, okay. We're so back. And we know there's no honest. That's huge. That could actually be game. Imagine drawing Cup of Ace right here. Like, I just keep thinking about it. Like, you just draw Cup of Ace like right here. Cup of Ace is pot of green for somebody. Alright, he makes a Colossal Fighter in defense mode. That's very strong. I started playing Edison as a retro format in 2022. Does Giraffe main Aaron? He's playing Lightsworn. He's playing 60 card Lightsworn. Like, if he's not using Aaron, then like there's no shot. There's no shot he's not using Aaron in 60 card Lightsworn. I mean, he could have a back row to protect the Colossal Fighter. Oh, fuck. That back row better be Bottomless or Deep Prison or Mirror Force or Solemn or something, right? Like... Yeah, I built Luke's deck. Like the deck that I built is in the finals right now. There's no, I think he's trolling. I think GYBU is trolling right now. GYBU has something back there, bro. GYBU, I don't believe you, bro. I don't believe you. He's doing it for the stream. He's like a fucking wrestling character. No way. Also, like, if you're at 5,900, why put the Colossal in defense mode, right? Like, I kinda just don't believe you. Like, like Aaron about to try to kick the fuck out of this Colossal fighter. Aaron's about to try to kick the fuck out of this Colossal fighter, bro. Yo, Aaron's about to try to kick the absolute fuck out of this Colossal fighter. Oh, what? He's using Plague here? I don't know. I don't know. I would have kicked the shit out of that Colossal fighter. I'm so sorry. I would have kicked it. When I tell you I would have kicked it, I don't know about this play. I just don't believe people enough. I just have a problem. I have trust issues. I have major trust issues. So I'm just kicking. And if you got me, you got me. Also, I have Plague Spreader in the grave. I could still like I could like potentially make Brio later. Yeah, like the prison is still there. Like what is the win condition there? You know what I mean? Like he does have 4 Lightsworn names though. As scary as that is. It's 60 cards. Now, GYBU knows the hand because he dushed it. I don't know what's going on. I feel like this is maybe a throw. I feel like this is looking like a throw to me. I don't know. I wish I knew what Luke's hand was when he got dushed it. I'm assuming he did not have Rhoda, but maybe that's why Luke is like, you saw the Rhoda, you know I could get Aaron. So why did you summon Colossal in defense mode? But like a lot of this is just not making sense right now. On both sides. Like both players are not making sense to me. It was Icarus attack. It was literally nothing. Yeah, it was literally nothing. Yep. Yeah, I would have absolutely kicked the shit out of that Colossal fighter. Yeah, that was definitely a throw. I think you just have to attack there, and like you're not even in that bad of a spot with a Plague Splitter zombie. You could just make the Brio at a later point. Oh, that was a good 2 cards. That was also a really cool play by GYBU there with the attack, you Gardner, and then I activate Icarus attack, and then chain Starlight Road, and then attack. It's pretty cool. So this is a Starlight Rose Stardust, so it's not real. So Mirror Force here is not even bad. He's getting JD next turn. We have a duel. We have ourselves a duel. That Colossal Fighter would have got the shit kicked out of it though, and I said that before we saw what the back row was. I just don't believe people. You know what I mean? I have so many trust issues in this game. Show me. Solemn. All right, life points are low on both sides. So the player at the top is Luke Feeney. If you guys don't know, Luke Feeney is a very good player from back in the day. He's topped YCS's, ARGs. He's also a top player from Magic the Gathering. He was on the Pro Tour. Very, very talented card game player in general. And he's a close friend of mine. Oh my God. This is going to decide the game. Oh my God. Oh, baby. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Bruh.
Wow. Imagine you're down bad and you draw a cup of ace. Like, imagine you're down bad and you draw a cup of ace. Down bad and your worst ex texts you? Hey, big hit. Cup of Ace could have been the best draw in his deck. It could have been. It could have been the best draw in his deck, actually, because Black Wings don't have a Pot of Avarice to get 2 cards. They don't have anything that gets 2 cards. Like, not even Allura really gets 2 cards. So, you could genuinely sack the shit out of somebody with Cup of Ace, draw to 2 real cards, and who, like, you know, draw Dark Arm and have exactly 3 plus a back row sweeper or some shit. Who knows? That was a crazy game 1. That game 1 gave me so much anxiety. That gave me so much anxiety. All right, here we go. Game 2. And Lightsworn is up at 60 card. Lightsworn is up a game. I built Luke's deck, and I think that Lightsworn was a really good choice for this tournament. Obviously, that's why I built the deck and gave it to him. And he's 1 game away from winning the whole thing, but it's not over yet. Anything can happen. But I like the deck a lot. It's very, very strong. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to like give out any specifics about his deck list. Because it's like very specific ratios. But if he wins the tournament, you guys will see the deck on stream after we are done here. Then I'll kind of give like my reasoning behind the way it's built. But yeah, Luke was not going to play in this tournament unless he got a list for me, and I was like, I got you, dog. I got you, king. Yeah, I'm gonna put it. Yeah, I'll put up his list either way. I actually think that 60 card Lightsworn could work in Edison. Like, I think it's one of the only. I think 60 card Frogs and 60 card Lightsworn, both are decks that can work in Edison. I don't know about 60 card Monster Mash. I mean, maybe, but like that never crossed my mind. I don't really like Monster Mash in general. I'm not really a Monster Mash kind of guy. I think that there are too many powerful spells and traps in this format to forgo most of them. That's me personally. Like, I think, oh, his hand must be bricked up. Man doesn't have gores or anything. Oh, it just died. Okay. Damn. Okay. It'd be like that, I guess. A lonely Garoth. GYBU is smoking. I imagine him with a blunt in his mouth right now. That attack gives so much information. It does. I love Edison because of that reason. Edison is such an information format, whereas I feel like, you know, I never missed a chance to shit on Redo, but like I feel like in Redo there is no information being gathered. It's just like, I'm doing my combo, bitch. I'm doing my combo. I don't care about what you have. I'm doing my combo. I'm doing my Inzector combo. I'm doing my wind-up combo. I'm doing my Gear combo. I don't care about information. There's no information to be gained. You either have Warning or you don't. You either have Valor or you don't. You either have Maxi or you don't. I'm doing my combo. I don't care. I'm doing my combo. I literally don't care about nothing you're saying. I'm doing my combo. Magician Shark. That latest Redo video was so unhinged. Yeah, I mean, oh, that was a really good DDV to hit the honest. What does he have in his hand though? He didn't even set like a Raikou or anything turn one. Oh, he really didn't. He didn't even have honest. He actually didn't even have honest. He had Gardner, which is crazy. He had Gardner. Oh my God, he had Gardner. It just hit me like what that means. Yo, he hit Gardner, so the fucking Boar can't even get in. That's crazy. That is like, that is so fucking sacky. I hate Lightsworn. I don't know why I built this deck for him. I hate Lightsworn, bro. I hate Lightsworn. Why did I give him this deck? Yo, him hitting only Gardner is fucking Looney Tunes. In 60. In 60.
Bruh.
Bro, that is so unhinged. Yeah, I'm playing 60 card Lightsworn for Houston. I'm playing 60 card Lightsworn for Houston. Fuck it. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Oh, he has Fisher. Thank God he has something. God damn. Aaron Gores. Oh, he has Gores though. Oh, he has 2 wolves in his hand. Okay, it's balanced. So there surely is an Icarus attack back there. That Necrogun will be at the bottom of your extra deck is crazy. Celestia off the top. Thank God he killed the Groff. So he has... Oh, wait. Oh, God. He has Foolish Burial in his hand. He could just win right now. Like, potentially, right? Like, he could spike it and just be like, Foolish Wolf, sacrifice Celestia, target both back row. Fuck it. Like, you can only Icarus 2 of them anyway. This is a crazy duel. This is unhinged. Oh God, chat. Chat, this is some sacky shit, chat. Oh god. What does he do? Nice draws, don't go too hard on me. Up a game, you better have it. I don't know if when I looked at my opener, I'd say nice draws, but that is okay. He has double wolf in his opening hand. Oh my god. Oh my lord. What do you mean giving out plays? That's literally, his fucking hand is typed out. Are you dumb? Are you fucking stupid? His hand is literally visible for all of us. He's under deck Devi. We all know all of his cards. You act like Lightsworn players don't know about fucking Foolish Burial Celestia. Are you dumb? Giving out plays. Luke is a top Yu-Gi-Oh player. Like, I ain't teaching him shit about his plays right now. Yeah, like he act like Wolf tribute for Celestia is like some fucking hidden jutsu. Like, this is not anything special. This is the most basic shit. This is like every Lightsworn player in the world knows this one play. If they don't know any other play, this is the one play that they all know. And Luke is not even necessarily a Lightsworn player. I forced him to play this deck. Torrential. GYBU. Well, I guess he can wait for the Torrential. But do you want your opponent to mill 4? Yeah, last game I was like, I would attack whatever, and he didn't do that, which, you know, he milled a cup of ace. Target both. Is it Starlight Road? Is it Icarus? I feel like it needs to be Icarus right here, right? Yeah, both. He doesn't get punished if it's Starlight Road. Yeah, okay, it's Icarus, which is what, like, the most likely scenario, because GYBU would not attack into a known, like, also GYBU attacked into a known Gores, right? So, like, what duel are we okay, does he have his own Gores now? Like, there's a garden in the grave. I don't know about this. This is crazy. Y'all are playing a dangerous game in this bitch. Yeah, I don't think you care if they have Gores here either. Like, I think his attack here was correct. Like, I have 2 wolves in my hand. What do you want me to do? Like, what do you want me to do? I have 2 wolves in my hand. I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna attack. What do you want from me? I'm gonna attack. I'm going to attack. I have 2 wolves in my hand. I'm going to attack. I simply must attack. Fisher again? Oh, guard. That's actually really good because you cannot guard now. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're super dead. Oh, okay. He's okay. I mean, it doesn't matter what he Icarus there. Sure, that's fine. That was a crazy duel. Okay, we're going to game 3. This is exciting. This is very exciting. This has been a lot of excitement. My heart almost can't take it. What an amazing duel this has been. Oh, fuck. What the hell? Oh my god. We're in the finals and it's not even 5 o'clock where I live. I'm so glad. And then SummerSlam comes on for wrestling tonight at 6. Today is a good day. Today is a good day. I have Cheesecake Factory in the fridge. I got a slice of pineapple upside down cheesecake. All right, I hope that this duel is decided by Cup of Ace. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that Cup of Ace decides this duel. This is the last and final duel of the whole tournament. The winner gets $50. Uh-oh, here we go.
Bruh.
Oh my god, pot of greed! He gets pot of greed in game 3. All Cup of Aces must be resolved before playing any other card. That is the rule. You have to play every Cup of Ace you draw as soon as you draw it. Mill Cold Wave. Cold Wave is kind of ass anyway. Well, Cold Wave's not ass, but Cold Wave conflicts with Cup of Ace, which is annoying. Like, if you draw Cup of Ace and you have Cold Wave in your hand, you can't play Cold Wave. Because you have to play Cup of Ace first. So you have to, like, wait a turn, which, you know, that could come up, and it would be really annoying if it came up and you, like, really wanted to play Cold Wave and you drew Cup of Ace for a turn and you're like, fuck. Like, let's say they have Oppression face up and you want to Cold Wave it and drop JD, but you can't. Oh, man. What did he mill? He milled an Arcus. Oh, no, he discarded an Arcus, milled nothing else. Vanish JD. He thinks he's getting 4 names in the graveyard. Is that arrogance, chat? He has 1 name right now. Winner gets $50. The loser here gets $30, and the top 4 get $10 each. We're giving away $100 in cash. The Black Whirlwind is going to walk, as I expect, because 60 cards, what could you possibly have back there? If you had the 1 MST, I would lose it. Even though he did pot of greed turn 1, but still. You know? Big Bora, or yeah, Big Bora. Oh, it's a fucking hamster. Urge, do you think there's a world where Necroface is semi-viable in Edison? I've seen banished decks on ladder, and they are wild. I would never say never. Like, I can't predict the future of Edison decks at all. Like, I didn't know that we would be where we are right now. So, who knows? Maybe somebody will cook a Necroface deck at some point. He milled a wolf!
Bruh.
That's a +1 from Cup of Ace, a +1 from fucking milling a wolf. He can't keep getting away with this, chat. Lightsworn is so frustrating to play against. Alright, turn 1 for JD. Uh-oh. Does shoot? It gets to a point. It gets to a point. The music is very fitting right now. Icarus attack on the draw phase, basically, to pop the 2 monsters. So this way he can't tribute for Celestia. But now GYBU is down to he's down to 4 cards. His opponent has 6, so his opponent's up 2 cards. And the other thing is that his opponent has a pending card on the side. So his opponent's kind of up 3 cards right now if you consider the JD that is in the banish pile that will be coming down eventually. He's really going to need to have an honest here. There are 4 names already in the graveyard. He could chain honest and still win this. Okay, Jane goes down. Take, what is that, 14? No, he don't take 14. He takes 11 because she's 21. Sure will get its effect. He said, you know, it gets to a point. Gale the Whirlwind. This is Edison Turbo. This is definitely some Edison Turbo right here. Cup. Oh my God, Cup of Ace. Oh my God.
Bruh.
Whew. Oh, if he would have lost that, I would have lost it. Okay, they both had a successful Cup of Ace this game. I'm glad that this duel is being decided by Cup of Ace, though. Cup of Ace has been used by both players, and they both called it right, which these two seem to be lucky. They're in the finals. I'm not surprised. Look at GYBU following the rules, though. He drew that Cup of Ace, and he immediately slammed that shit. He immediately slammed that shit, bro. He said, I gotta do it. I just gotta do it. Why would you not want to play Cup of Ace, you know? Like, why wouldn't you want to draw 2? Give me one good reason why you wouldn't want to draw 2.
Bruh.
Threatening Roar? I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. This is a duel. We have ourselves a fucking duel, chat. We have ourselves a duel, chat. Quit playing, chat. Chat. Yo, Threatening Roar is so good. I need to pick up Super Threatening Roars. I need to pick up the soul release. He's releasing his soul in front of our eyes. He's releasing his soul. No, he released his soul. Oh my God, he released his soul. Dark Armament to release his soul. I wonder if he drew any of this off a Cup of Ace. We gotta see the replay. That was crazy. And then he gets the JD. Remember 2 turns ago when I said, is it arrogant to believe that you will have 4 names in 2 turns? And y'all called me crazy. Y'all called me a madman. Y'all said, Frazier, you're old. You don't know what you're talking about. Ye of little faith. You said, Frazier, you don't believe enough. When I said 2 turns ago, when he played Ghost Arc and he banished JD with 1 name in the grave, I said, do you think you'll have 4 names in 2 turns? Is it not arrogant to assume that you will have 4 names in 2 turns? End phase. Mill 3. Hits no names. Dark Arm is still on the field with shells. This is exact game on board. Insanity, bro. Cup of Ace off the top into Pot of Greed into Dark Arm Soul Release. You gotta love this shit, chat. Oh my God. And there you have it. GYBU takes it. Reveal all the Cup of Aces, please. Yeah, show the cups. Show them cups. Show them cups. All right, we're gonna watch the replay real quick. All right, we're gonna watch the replay. That sole release was so ridiculous. What a fucking tournament, chat. I loved everything about this. This was really fun. So he ended up winning. Luke ended up winning this game anyway. But when I tell you I would have kicked the shit out of this card, I would have kicked this card so fucking bad. I love the Starlight Roleplay though. So this whole duel was just sacky. This wasn't my idea. Shout out to Rachel and Ledette, who donated $200 last. Oh no, not even last. Like this Tuesday. And that was the reason why I decided to do this tournament, because he blatantly said in the message that when he donated the first $100, he said tournament idea, like cup of ace, and you can't side it out. And I was like, oh, that's actually hilariously funny. I want to do that. And so here we are. I just made the rule set because I wanted it to be where you cannot choose to not play it, basically. Because then that's, it's not really fun. Cup of Ace is the first card. Draw 2. Recharge. Sark for JD. Set Hamster. Set that. He already has Soul Release. So he already has Soul Release. Thanks for hosting this idea. This was a fun tournament. This was extremely fun. Thank you for the donations too, Rayshawn. I appreciate it. Icarus attack. Pop both. And we're going to go summon here. I would have just set Raikou here, actually. I'm surprised he attacked. I actually think that set Raikou here was the correct play. Like 100%. Because, okay, let me pause while I'm talking. So, if you set Raikou against Ashura, and you have Icarus, you have Threatening Roar set, you're getting JD next turn, the Raikou basically can guarantee that you pop a back row, because right now you have no back row removal, so the JD can just, like, land safely. Like you can choose to just like Threatening Roar, because you're going to blow up the field anyway next turn, right? So you can just choose to be like, when you attack with Ashura, or before you attack with Ashura, enter battle phase, like activate Threatening Roar. My Raikou gets to walk. So now if you set any back row, draw, flip Raikou, pop back row, summon JD, right? And then the game just starts falling apart from there. Jane attack is like a little aggressive. And as we saw, it ended up causing problems because he gets to make a Stardust and shit like that. Like it just, yeah, it gets out of hand. But Soul Release ultimately is what really sealed the deal here. And I'm just going to look at the log. What 2 cards did he draw? Let's see. He drew Dark Arm and Sirocco. That's insane. Drew Dark Arm Dragon. Okay, flip the coin, call heads. Drew Sirocco and Dark Armed. So the tournament was literally decided by a cup of ace. One way or another. Both players used it. Both players drew 2. And like it literally won GYBU the game because he got Dark Arm off of that. And like that is obviously huge. Holy hell, what a fucking tournament that was. Oh, I wanted to show the list. So let me do that now. Okay, so this is Luke's deck. I built this deck myself last night. 60 card Lightsworn. Like I said, I think that 60 card Lightsworn is actually viable in Edison format. So this is basically Garoth Turbo is another way to look at this deck. It's playing triple Garoth. And if you noticed, every duel we watched Luke Feeney play, he drew a lot of cards off of Garoth. The first time we watched him duel, he drew 5 off of Garoth. The next time we watched him duel, he drew 3 off of Garoth. It kind of like really is Garoth Turbo. If you ever get Garoth on the field, it's bound to go unhinged for your opponent. Like you're going to draw cards basically. There's so many Lightsworns in this deck, and also you get to play triple Lightsworn Barrier, which this card is actually really good. Like when a Lightsworn monster you control is targeted for an attack, you can send the top 2 cards of your deck to the graveyard and then negate the attack. So the combo with this is Arcus. If you have Arcus plus Lightsworn Barrier, your opponent can't possibly break through it without dealing with the barrier. Like there's no way to get through this without barrier. Like you have to deal with the barrier because like you can't attack the Arcus. They'll just mill, and the deck is 60 cards, so they can't deck out, and you can't target anything either. So it's like, what the fuck do I do here, right? So it's like really, really, really obnoxious to have Arcus plus Lightsworn Barrier on the field. Lightsworn Barrier also protects all the other Lightsworns too. Like if you just summon Garoth turn 1 and set Lightsworn Barrier, it will protect it. If you summon Aaron or one of the shitty ones or whatnot, Jane, it'll also protect it. And it's just Mills cards. And then Threatening Roar like doesn't need explanation. As you saw, it just stopped him from dying for a whole turn. It basically turn skipped. Gold Sark, Lightsworn. So Hamster, just 3 more starters. It gets Raikou, which tributes for Celestia, so like this card is just really good in the format in general, right? Like Hamster's just a really fucking good card. As you saw, people attack into it with Shura, with like all kinds of random shit. You get Raikou. It makes everything awkward, and then this deck has Celestia, so it makes things even more awkward. And yeah, we maxed out on Garoth, we maxed out on Arcus, maxed out on Hamsters, Raikou's, Wolf, and Lila. 2 copies of Aaron, 2 copies of Jane. Yeah, and then you're just playing like, you have to play 3 Cup of Ace. These are the cards that obviously you would change if you were not playing in this specific tournament. You could just change these to 3 other cards. 1 Pot, because I think Pot is good, but I don't want to see it that often. It's not a card that like you need to see. This deck is not really reliant on Pot Avarice. 1 Monster Reincarnation, again, don't want to see too many of these. You play 3 Beckoning Lights, so it's like Reincarnation, like 1 of it is fine. And then Rhoda, you have so many warriors. Aaron's a warrior, Garoth is a warrior, Jane is a warrior, Necrogarden is a warrior. So if you have like a hand of Beckoning Light, Rhoda, you can like Rhoda for Necrogarden, activate Beckoning Light, put it in the graveyard. You could get Lumina, discard Necrogarden to the graveyard that way. You could make Brio, play Rhoda, get Necrogarden, like all that shit. So yeah, this is the deck. Side deck, very simple. Nothing to really say there. Okay, so that was Luke's deck. And let me get the other deck. Where is Retrobot? Okay. Should be on the screen now. Yeah, this is GYBU's winning deck. So he played 1 copy of Appropriate, and it's just outside of that is basically standard Black Wings with just 3 Cup of Ace because you have to. He's not playing D Prison. He's not playing any draw traps, which basically the Cup of Aces are where the draw traps normally would go. If you think about it, like, oh, he is playing D Prison. Sorry, he's playing 1 D Prison. Usually they play more than that. Usually they play like 2 of it. But yeah, he's playing, instead of draw traps, he's just playing Cup of Ace. So that's like the main change there. And appropriate is just like, you know, the meta is you have to play triple Cup of Ace and you can't side it out. So appropriate is not bad in this tournament to play. The reason why normal Lightsworn decks do not play Lightsworn Barrier is because of a couple of reasons. One, space. Like the actual, like the deck needs the space. And the other thing is because you actually will deck out a lot with this card, and just like playing Lightsworn in general, it's just a lot of mill for a 40 card deck. So it can be really scary to play this in like a 40 card deck, but I think in a 60 card deck, this card is fucking insanely broken. Like you also get to play triple Arcus in a 60 card deck. So yeah, this card is like really, really broken. Like if your opponent has a Raikou set, you can like summon Arcus, attack it, right? They can't pop the Arcus, and then you can set Lightsworn Barrier, and now they can't Shore you either. So they have to have like MST or heavy, otherwise they cannot attack, like ever, like literally ever. And then this is, like I said, this is Garoth Turbo, so in the following turn you're just like normal summon Garoth. And now you can't attack him either, and you can't target him. So then you have this field of like Arcus, Garoth, Lightsworn Barrier, you can't attack, you can't target, I mill cards and draw cards, you know. It's kind of the idea, but yeah. But yeah, we got Black Wings there, and I'll show the other. Do I have them? Yeah, I have the other decks. So Dragon Blitz's deck is the Norlaris deck, which makes sense when you think about it, because Norlaris is a deck that like. Hold on. Norlaris is a deck that like, if you get a bad pot of greed situation with the Cup of Ace, then you can just be like, okay, well, I'm resetting this shit because I don't like the result of the way this duel is going currently. So you just like reset it, and that's really strong. And then we have Jepe's deck as well. Let me grab that, which is Frog OTK with Cup of Ace. Where is... this deck is obviously a strong one in this format. You know, if you get 2 extra cards from your opponent or from yourself, it's just too much. This deck is already so outrageously strong. So Cup of Ace can just accelerate it to a disgusting degree. Like, he had to cut down on some of the cards. Like, there's no Flip-Flop Frog main decked. There's only 2 Dupe Frogs main decked. There's only 1 Dandelion. But the idea of it is the same as, you know, regular Frog OTK. Like, just kill you in 1 turn, and Cup of Ace makes that very easy, especially when your opponent is forced to play the same card, and if they ever give you a draw too, it's like you probably just win on the spot. No, I would not do Jank Cup of Ace. The Jank format is separate from this. It's completely separate. But this was really fun. I had a lot of fun. I got to see my deck get to the finals, which is awesome. Like this 60 card Lightsworn deck that I built. I might actually play this on a video or something. It'd be funny to play this on ladder, right? I feel like I would have more success with this than that fucking Twilight deck that sucks. But anyway, alright guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all have a good one. Thank you so much for tuning in today. This is awesome. It was only 4 hours too. Wow. We got through like the whole tournament in 4 hours. I really like that. That's awesome. But yeah. Alright guys, I'm out. Have a good one. Peace.